Shambi. Welcome to the show. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the Boston Red Sox.
And now, your 2022
first pitch coming your way next.
Boston Red Sox.
Just about set. On the hill and coming off a great start, Cutter Crawford. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, last time out, picked up the win, didn't allow a run, pitched extremely well. He doesn't have to be perfect, but if he can give another performance like last time out, his team will be happy.
Colton Wong up to hit. His split numbers between June and July there.
For Milwaukee, the second baseman, Colton Wong.
And he deals. That one finds the zone, and this one is off and running.
First pitch, 4-10.
And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Jackie Bradley makes the grab, and there's one down.
Batting second.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. One guy they want to get turned around in the sixth spot, Rowdy Tellez.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit right now. I mean, he knows it. His team knows it. Everybody in the stands knows it, but they need him to turn it around. You know, I'm told he's putting in some extra work in the cages, as he should be doing. So we'll see if he can break out right here.
Willie Adames stands in now and lets that one go for a strike. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Next pitch is inside, and it's 1-1. Nice warm day here, good baseball weather. Does that change anything, Chris, especially for the hitters?
Absolutely. You feel so much more comfortable at the plate. You're not worried about, getting jammed on fastballs inside part of the plate. You can kind of be more selective instead of just looking out away so that you can get the barrel to it. And that part, you can get on the inside part of the plate as well. Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And now it's Christian Yelich. Swings through that one. 0-1. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Third out, and that ends the frame. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. Back inside Fenway Park. So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran.
Leading off for the Red Sox, the center fielder, Jarren.
Here comes the pitch.
Duran.
There's the strike. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Christian Vasquez takes a strike there as he stands at the plate now. The pitch. Out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Here's Alex Verdugo. In there, and it's 0-1. And the pitch. That one ripped. That's a hit. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Batting fourth,
Cam Oakley up next for the Red Sox. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Base hit. 1 run is in. And they don't push it. Runner holds at third. Bases loaded now with still nobody out.
Picks himself up an RBI. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
J.D. Martinez stands in.
The designated hitter, J.D.
And that's in there for strike one. Talking about Martinez, he's one of the best fastball hitters in the game.
Yeah, some guys are concerned about velocity, but he embraces it.
Vasquez on third. Verdugo at second. Oakley at first with no outs. Reaches on the backhand, but it's through. Gets back to first, no problem, and a run comes in to score.
They are really feeding off each other. That's 5 hits in a row. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield. And even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Xander Bogaerts takes a strike there as he stands at the plate now. Now the 0-1. Swing and a base hit. One run across. Another comes in to score, and it's 4-0. Martinez hung up in a rundown now between third and home, and they put the tag on him for the out. Here's Bobby Dahlbeck.
Batting 7, the first baseman, Bobby.
And first offering is fouled off. Red Sox already leading. That one is absolutely belted. Banks off the wall. Run comes in from second, and the lead is up to 5. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2. Here's Christian Arroyo.
Batting 8, the second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second, and he'll pull into second safely.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
Alec Bettinger on to pitch out of the pen here. And we'll see how he performs in this situation with his team down big.
Batting 9.
And first offering is fouled off.
Jackie Bradley Jr.
Bradley waits. Base knock right field. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out. We all saw it was hit hard, but how hard was it, Singy? StatCast is here with the answer.
Yeah, Boog, it says the exit velo was 113 miles per hour, and it looked every bit of it, didn't it? I mean, just an impressive swing of the bat, and clearly he saw it out of the pitcher's hand no problem.
He pulls into second as a run scores.
Well done, drives in the run. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, cut out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Christian Vasquez, the hitter. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. Back-to-back singles. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Base is now loaded with 2 away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
Yeah, the batter now, Alex Verdugo. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. As they score a pair on the play.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Gone! A towering shot to center. His 39th home run of the season. And they add to the lead. It's 11-0.
He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Jose Urena. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. It bangs off the wall. That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat. And I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
And out of here. He deposits that one into the monster seats.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Gone! Bobby Dahlbeck blasts one out. His 12th of the season. It's 14-0. And now, Christian Arroyo doubled in his first AB. Oh, and now this one's crushed. This one's on its way and gone. His 7th home run of the season. And they tack on to their lead. It's 15-0.
Back-to-back-to-back home runs, and these guys look so dominant right now. Pitcher might want to check and see if he's tipping his pitches or not, but I tell you what, if this was basketball, that opposing team would call a timeout to try to slow down this offense.
Adrian Hauser takes over on the mound. He's into the game with the bases empty. Bradley in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Junior.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He leaves the yard to right, and they add to their lead. It's 16-0. Now batting Jarren Duran.
Now batting the center fielder, Jarren Duran.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Pulls it in on the run. And that ends the inning. My scorecard's an absolute mess. 16 runs across. On to the second from Fenway Park. The Red Sox out front, 16-0. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Renfroe having a nice season in the power categories. 8th in the National League in home runs as of today. Crawford back to work. Swings through that one for strike one. And there's a curve through for a strike. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some, Boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Omar Narvaez at the plate.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
And that one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Duran heading to the alley. Makes the grab. 2 down. And now it's Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
In there for strike one. Nowadays with advanced metrics and aggressive defensive shifting, defense isn't necessarily just about making errors. Are you able to get to balls? Are you able to fill spots where guys hit the ball? And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Back here at Fenway, bottom of the inning. And now it's Christian Vasquez. Crawford back to work.
Leading off for Milwaukee, the third baseman, number 2, Luis.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. And here it comes. Stays alive.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And the righty deals. Ground ball left side. And one away in the top of the third.
Batting eight.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen.
Andrew McCutchen.
In the air, right side. Bradley makes the grab. 2 away.
It's a really good swing. He just didn't get quite enough of it to beat the wind. It's blowing in from right field right now.
Tyrone Taylor swings through one there. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Here's the 0-2. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. On to the fourth. Now it's the second baseman, Colton Wong.
Leading off for the Brewers.
And a foul ball.
Colton Wong.
Righty delivers. This one in the air, right field. Bradley makes the play, and there's one down. Willie Adames stands in.
The shortstop, Willie Adames.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Lifted in the air, right field. Bradley on the move as he glides back. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 down. Now it's Christian Yelich. Struck out swinging his first time.
Yelich.
In there, and it's 0-1. The wind of the pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The Brewers still looking for their first hit in this one. 3. Back here at Fenway, we go to the 8th. Here's Rowdy Tellez.
Leading off for Milwaukee, the first baseman.
And first offering is fouled off. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Verdugo throws to second. In there. That's a double. So, man aboard. Up now for Milwaukee, Luis Urias. Man at second.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And down on strikes he goes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. McCutchen now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now. And now the center fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. Next one just misses. Now 1-2. In the air, right field, Jackie Bradley. And he makes the catch. And the inning is over. Justin Topa gets the ball now. We go to the ninth. Here's the second baseman, Colt Wong.
The second baseman.
The pitch.
Colton Wong.
Ripped to short. Over to Dahlbeck, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Oakley settles under this one and puts the squeeze on that. 2 away down. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Yelich at the dish. And first offering is fouled off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Next offering is in for a strike. Got him looking. And that is the ball game.
Terrific job in this game. He scattered 2 hits and pretty dominant. Efficient with his pitch count. Got himself all the way to the finish line and finished where he started.
Well, this one ends in a blowout for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
4 hours and 19 minutes. Our Fenway Park paid attendance this afternoon, 37,755. We'd like to thank the Red Sox Nation for their continuing support and remind you to please drive home safely.
Well, this is it, the final day of the season for teams to make trades. There could be a flurry of action as the day goes on, but before we get there, here's a recap of what went down yesterday. Looking first at the American League East, Xander Bogaerts was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits, leading the way for the Bo Sox over the Brewers, 19-0. He is currently among the AL leaders in batting average. Aaron Judge made history by hitting for the cycle, helping lead the Yankees to a win over the Royals 13-5. Eli Morgan grabbed his second win of the year, leading the Guardians to the win over the Rays 3-2. They now have 6 straight victories. Matt Chapman was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs, leading the Blue Jays to the W against Detroit 6-0. Ramon Urias had 3 hits in the game, driving in 3, as the Orioles claimed the win over the Reds 6-3. The Oakland Athletics launched 3 home runs as they beat the White Sox on the South Side 6-4. The Stros allowed only 5 hits in the game as they sank the Mariners 8-0. The Texas Rangers got 11 hits overall as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 4-3. The Braves sent 3 balls into the seats as they made it a laugher against the Diamondbacks 15-1. The New York Mets totaled 11 hits as they took down the Fish in Miami 7-2. Jack Flaherty pitched well, earning his 9th win of the season as the Cards took down the Nationals 4-3. The Philadelphia Phillies put together 10 total hits as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 3-0. The Colorado Rockies combined for 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 7-4. The San Diego Padres hit 3 long balls as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 8-2. Zach Littell got his 9th win out of the pen, helping lead the Giants to a win over the Cubbies 2-1. And that's the show. The trade deadline is only hours away, so don't forget to check in tomorrow for a full recap of the day's events.
Live from the venerable grounds of Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the Boston Red Sox. Alongside
And
Chris
now,
Singleton, I'm
your
John Chambi. So the Boston Red Sox are in position to sweep this three-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with the win today.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Josh Winkowski. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Colton Wong swings through that one to lead off the inning. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. The punch out there, one away. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
1-1 now. There's a strike. Nice warm day here. Good baseball weather. Does that change anything, Chris, especially for the hitters?
Absolutely. You feel so much more comfortable at the plate. You're not worried about getting jammed on fastballs inside part of the plate. You can kind of be more selective instead of just looking out away so that you can get the barrel to it. And that part, you can get on the inside part of the plate as well.
The 0-1. And a foul ball. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Bottom of the first. So here's the lefty, Aaron Ashby.
Well, last time out, he's only able to complete 4 innings, but really battled. Didn't have his best stuff. I look for him to be better in this one.
Back here in Boston, digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jarren Duran. That one is blasted. Left field, towards the monster. Into the monster seats and gone. His 9th homer of the year, and the Red Sox jump in front. It's 1-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Here's Kevin Plawecki. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. His 2nd of the year, and they tack one on the board. It's 2-0.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it, and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really...
This ball is hammered deep center field. Way back there. On its way. Out of here. He made him pay for that one, and they boost their lead. It's 3-0. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Rafael Devers, with 5 RBIs on 3 hits in the series. Hard hit, right side. Sneaks through, base hit.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
Line drive. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with no. Sheesh. Singy, that was a laser shot. And a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. You talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. He did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. 1 run is in. Runner stops at 3rd, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
That's 3 singles in a row. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Now it's Franchi Cordero in the air, center field. Taylor makes the grab, and there's one away. All right, let's take a look at the lineup.
Second baseman.
And no doubt a big factor in this series so far, Jonathan Arauz.
Well, he's been incredible recently, Boog. Last month, his on-base percentage was over 500. It's just...
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Hauls it in on the warning track. Runner tagging from third. He's in on the sac fly. It's 5-0.
Man, there's a sac fly to bring home another run in this inning. These guys are...
He's out.
The pitch.
Leading off for Milwaukee, the right fielder, Hunter.
I'm sure he likes the 5-0 lead and the run support, but he's sat around a lot since warming up in the pen, and you'd hate to see a guy not have his rhythm to go out there and have a great start.
Righty to the plate. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. One out in the second.
Oh, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series, so no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
Batting 6th, the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
And that's in there for strike one.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Ground ball to the right side. Tosses to first. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Back here in Boston, bottom. And we're back here at Fenway Park, all set for the start of the inning. Down to third baseman, Luis Urias. Tap back to the mound. On to first. One up, one down.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. First offering, and it just misses. Strike two.
Count is 1 and 2.
One down, base is empty. And fouled off.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out number 2 at the plate. Tyrone Taylor. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon.
Tyrone Taylor.
And he grounds one to the right side. Over to first, and that's the 3rd out. He left for Milwaukee. New inning getting started. Colton Wong up to hit.
Leading off for the Brewers,
The right-hander back to work.
Colton Wong.
Tapped out in front of the plate. Off balance throw in time. And a quick out number 1.
Now
Willie Adames stands in.
Willie Adames.
Fought off foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And down on strikes. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. And now it's Christian Yelich.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. That's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going. Man at first, Hunter Renfroe. Up now for the Brewers. In there for strike one.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt. In the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes. Ready to go. Bottom four. Here's Christian Arroyo.
Leading off for the Red Sox, the second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
And the pitch. And that's a strike. Swing and a line drive caught.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but
back here at Fenway Park, Omar Narvaez at the plate. Winkowski back to work. 0-1. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. On the ground. Arroyo whips it to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. 0-2 now. Stays alive. And the 0-2. Towards first, and that's just foul. The line to kick the pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 0-2. There's a swing and a drive. That ball's carrying. And it hits the fence. He's in at second with a one-out double.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Pitch. And that one fouled off. One out and a runner at second. And down on strikes he goes. Two gone.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
2 outs. High fly ball, right field. Dahlbeck has this one sized up, and that will end the inning. Milwaukee leaves. Back in Boston, we head to the bottom of the fifth. And step. Welcome back, and now it's Rowdy Tellez. Time called as the pitching coach makes a visit to the mound. One reliever still getting loose out in the pen. And the pitch. Bounce to the left side. Devers slings it across, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Here's Luis Urias.
The third baseman, Luis.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there are 2 down.
Now batting.
McCutchen stands in now and watches strike 1.
McCutchen.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Well, they kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end. Back. Back here at the ballpark, ready to begin the 8th. Now here is Tyron. Taylor.
The center fielder,
Sawamura back to work.
Taylor.
On the ground to first. He'll do it himself, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And the 0-1. Now a slow roller to second. Arroyo whips it to first. And a couple of quick outs. Willie Adames up now for the Brewers. In there, and it's 0-1.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Gathers and throws to first. And back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Justin Topa. And he'll do his best to keep this close.
Oh, he's having an excellent season so far. ERA is under 2. A lot of flexibility coming out of the bullpen.
Back here at Fenway, we go to the 9th. Now the left fielder, Christian Yelich. Now time is called here. Pitching coach on his way out to the mound. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Hansel Robles. He's been so good against lefties. The pitch. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And a pitch. Right through there. Got him. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. Now it's Hunter Renfroe, 1 for 3.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Next pitch inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings and misses. Back-to-back strikeouts.
What a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Down to their final strike. Got it. Ball game.
This was pure domination at home. Huge sweep. And now you go on the road. The flight's going to be very enjoyable. Get into the next city, get a nice meal, get settled in at the hotel, but come back ready to play in the next game. See if you can continue this momentum.
7-3 here at MLB.
The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. Looking first at the American League East, the Red Sox finished off a 3-game sweep as they got the best of the Brewers at home, 7-3. Heading into the day, the Red Sox are atop the American League East division, and the Brewers are atop the NL Central. The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. Looking first at the American League East, the Boston Red Sox had 12 hits as a team as they got the best of the Brewers at home, 7-3. Also from Boston, relief pitcher Caleb Ort has been waived by the organization. As of today, the Red Sox are leading the American League East, and the Brewers sit in first place in the National League's Central Division. Andrew Benintendi had 3 hits in the game, driving in 3, helping lead the Yankees to a win over the Royals, 5-4. Entering the day's action, the Yankees sit in 4th place in the American League East Division. And the Royals sit in last place in the American League Central Division. The Cleveland Guardians completed a 3-game series sweep as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 9-2. It was their 7th straight victory. In the standings, the Rays are in 2nd place in the AL East, while the Guardians are in 1st place in the AL Central. Robbie Grossman only had the double left to complete the cycle as the Tigers wiped out the Blue Jays 5-2. As of right now, the Blue Jays sit in 3rd place in the American League East Division, while the Tigers are in 2nd place in the AL Central. The Baltimore Orioles put together 10 total hits as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 3-2. At the start of the day, the Reds are in 4th place in the NL Central, while the Orioles are in last place in the AL East. The Chicago White Sox grabbed 13 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 10-9. Entering the day's action, the White Sox sit in 4th place in the American League Central Division, while the Athletics are in last place in the AL West. The Seattle Mariners launched 3 home runs as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 6-3. Heading into the day, the Astros are in 2nd place in the AL West, and the Mariners are 3rd in the division. David Fletcher had 3 hits in the contest, helping the Halos defeat the Rangers 3-1. In the standings, the Angels are leading the AL West, and the Rangers are 4th in the division. Alex Dickerson had a big fly with 5 driven in as Atlanta got past the Diamondbacks 9-2. As of today, the Braves sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division, and the Diamondbacks sit in 4th place in the National League West. Trevor Rogers got the W, his 11th this season, leading Miami past the Mets 4-3. At the start of the day, the Marlins sit in 4th place in the National League East Division, while the Mets are 2nd in the division. The Cardinals combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the Nationals in Washington 4-3. Heading into the day, the Nationals sit in last place in the National League East, while the Cardinals are in 2nd place in the NL Central. The Philadelphia Phillies earned the 4-game series sweep as they plundered the Pirates 12-1. They now have 5 straight wins. In the standings, the Pirates sit in last place in the National League Central Division, and the Phillies are in 1st place in the NL East. The Rockies smacked 15 team hits as they embarrassed the Dodgers 9-1. As of right now, the Rockies sit in last place in the National League West Division, and the Dodgers are atop the division. The Padres got 11 hits overall as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 6-4. Entering the day's action, the Padres sit in 2nd place in the National League West Division, and the Twins sit in 2nd place in the AL Central Division. The Cubs racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 6-2. As of today, the Giants sit in 3rd place in the National League West Division, and the Cubs sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
Welcome to Houston, Texas and Minute Maid Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Houston Astros. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton. I'm John Shambi. And Chris, a guy that's been having a huge impact for this team all year, Yordan Alvarez. He, of course, leads their team in home runs.
Yeah, Boog, he's been such a force at the plate, and it seems like every time he connects, the ball is traveling out of the ballpark. So when you have such a threat like that, other guys in the lineup should get good pitches to hit because they're trying to get those outs instead of having to face him in a big situation.
So just about set now. So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran.
Leading off for Boston, the center fielder.
Here comes the pitch.
Duran.
On the ground right side, and a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And that one's going to get into the corner. Relay throw home. The tag out.
A lot of real estate to cover on that play defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first base.
McCormick racing over to make the catch. Ball back in quickly. Runner holds at third. As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. An offense that emphasizes a patient approach and controlling the strike zone, and they do it better than anyone. Right now, the top on-base percentage in the league.
And the frustration that can cause for the opposing pitcher, the opposing staff, because you're not going to go through these hitters quickly. They're going to be lengthy.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And out of here. Rafael Devers rounds the bases. Home run number 40 on the year. And they add a pair. It's 2-0.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter.
Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. J.D. Martinez takes him deep. His 44th home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 3-0.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
And first offering is fouled off. Now a blast to left center, way back there, on its way, out of here. Xander Bogaerts hits one out. His 27th home run of the season. It's 4-0. Here's Bobby Dahlbeck.
The first baseman, Bobby Dahlbeck.
Swung on, belted. This one's got a chance. Turning, looking, and that one is gone.
Wow, 4 consecutive home runs. These guys are taking batting practice in the game. Just unbelievable at bats. And I tell you what, that hitting coach over there in the dugout, he's feeling
well struck left field. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
Astros go to the pen, and here comes Lance McCullers Jr. Big deficit here, but he's still got a job to do. And he lays down a bunt. And he grabs it in foul ground. Arroyo stands at second with 2 gone. Well struck right field. And that one's gone.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Now a screamer into the outfield. And that should be extra bases. Now around second, going for third. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. The final. Back here in Houston, and our pitcher in this game, Nathan Eovaldi. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Packed house here at Minute Maid. Got him looking. 1 gone here.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. Sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and now 2 gone. Here's Kyle Tucker.
Batting 4th.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. 2 of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. 0-2 as he waves at that one. And down on strikes he goes. 3rd out.
Leading up.
Evolved back to work.
The catcher.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Kicks and deals. Stays alive.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. Digging in, Chas McCormick.
The center fielder.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
McCormick.
1 down, base is empty. Strike 2.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Now Michael Brantley steps in.
The designated hitter, Michael.
Up the middle,
Brantley.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. That leaves him without a throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
Now
Jose Altuve up to hit here.
Jose
Altuve enters this one with the 7th best average in the American League. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. Little chopper rolls foul. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Back here in Houston, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton and set to lead. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's Yordan Alvarez.
The left fielder.
That's a strike. 0-1.
Well, a big lead like this is comfortable many times, but not when these two teams are matching up. You got to continue to keep your head down, play catch with that catcher, and just try to move through this lineup.
And the pitch. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure them out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Next offering is fouled back. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. And down on strikes. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th. Here's Alex Bregman.
Fastball inside just freezes the hitter. I don't think he was ready to pull the trigger. A lot of times hitters are looking away, and that one locked him up.
Now the throw to first on the run. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Red Sox 7 and the Astros nothing. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Trey Mancini now.
Leading up for the Astros, the first baseman, Trey Mancini.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even Shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
And the right-hander deals. Foul ball there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings. Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
That one hammered left field. That's back. And that one is off the top of the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Well, as hot hitting continues, he's been getting great results lately. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
Maldonado now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Runner leads away at second. Ouch. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. He was a strikeout victim his first time. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Good plate appearance there, able to take the walk.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
And Michael Brantley is going to come up to hit. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And he deals. In the air, out towards left center. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. 2 left for the Astros. Back here in Houston. Back here at the ballpark, here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
Leading up for the Astros.
Evolved back
baseman,
to work.
Jose.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Here's Yordan Alvarez. This guy has turned into a beast. Odd choice here. They intentionally walk him, and the runner now into scoring position.
Well, these fans aren't really loving that. To walk him intentionally there seems pretty unnecessary. And he's a guy they paid to come and watch.
Bregman up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss.
Bregman.
And another ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
All loaded up. All Red Sox in this one. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. That'll be it for Nathan Eovaldi, and he leaves with the bases loaded, so he'll look for some help from his teammate coming in behind him. So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Austin Davis, and a healthy-sized lead for him to go to work with.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation. or maybe a long relief guy to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
And that one almost got him. Now a lot of screaming from inside the dugout. Here comes the umpire, and he's warning both benches.
You know, that right there, Boog, woke up the entire team, and not sure you want to do that. These guys didn't like what they saw, and they made sure to let everybody know about it, and I don't blame them.
Diaz in the box now as he leaves that one up high. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. Good eye right there. Tucker at third. Bregman on second. Mancini on at first with nobody out. Ball 4. He's walked in a run.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. And a pitch. There's a strike.
Knowing that the pitcher ground ball double play opportunity here.
That got him. And that's going to force in a run.
Oh, looks like it got him in the forearm. Not much padding in that spot, so we'll see him tatted up tomorrow with the bruise likely.
McCormick in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. Pitch misses there. Now 2-0.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Bases juiced. No outs. That is ball 4, and that'll bring home a run.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Brantley, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. The pitch. That's through there for a strike. Bases loaded, nobody out. Next one misses. Going to count 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Stays alive. The 1-2. Got him. Huge strikeout there. Jose Altuve up next for the Astros. And first offering is fouled off. 1 out, bases full.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
Alvarez in the box now. Takes strike 1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. 0-2 now. And a pop-up right side. Foul territory. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That ends the inning. 7th inning coming up. Red Sox 8 and the Astros 5. Oh, here we go. Pedro Baez.
The human.
So digging in, Kyle Tucker for the 4th time tonight. Time called as the pitching coach makes a visit to the mound. One reliever still getting loose out in the pen. Ryan Brazier into the game, and he'll work on holding this lead. The pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Verdugo moving under it. He's got it. 1 down. And now it's Alex Bregman. And that's in there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
On the ground to third. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. The pitch. And he gets Bregman. 2 down. Trey Mancini up next for the Astros.
Now batting.
And it's fouled
The
away.
first baseman, Trey Mancini.
Next pitch is outside. 2 down, nobody on. And strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Astros go down 1-2-3. Still looking up at an 8-5 deficit. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Blake Taylor. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And stepping in for the Astros, Aledmys
Leading up
Diaz.
for the Astros, the shortstop, Aledmys.
Back now, new
Diaz.
pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Trevor Rosenthal. And he'll do his best to hang on to this lead. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
The punch out there, and now 1 away.
2 strikes. Many times hitters looking out over the plate. When you're looking out over the plate, you're also going to let the ball travel a little bit longer. And a fastball zipped on the inside corner just locks you up.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Oh, 0-2 now. And a swing and a miss. That's his second strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves.
And he's got it in right field for the 3rd. We're back. It's the top of the 9th.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
We head to the bottom of the 9th. And now the DH, Michael Brantley.
Leading up for the Astros,
Now time is called
hitter,
here. Pitching
Michael
coach on his way out to the mound.
Brantley.
New
Now
pitcher for the Red Sox, Hansel
Number
Robles.
56.
He comes on for the 35th time this year. And here it comes. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 1 down. Jose Altuve up next for the Astros. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average.
Altuve.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses. Ball 1.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated, and then this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
And this one ends with the score. Outstanding.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Looking first at the American League East, the Red Sox pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got a win over the Astros in Houston, 8-5. The New York Yankees allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the visiting Mariners 3-2. The Rangers combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Orioles 5-2. The Royals totaled 13 hits as a team as they dismantled the White Sox 9-2. The Cleveland Guardians combined to allow only 4 hits as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 4-2. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. The Twins stopped their 6-game losing streak as they defeated the visiting Tigers 10-9. The Marlins knocked out 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 5-4. The Mets picked up 14 hits in total as they took down the Nationals in Washington 9-5. Carlos Estevez got his 7th win out of the bullpen as Colorado beat the Padres 3-2. The Dodgers got 12 hits in this one as they dismantled the Giants 8-2. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day.
Mm-hmm.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Looking first at the American League East, the Boston Red Sox combined for 4 total home runs as they got a win over the Astros in Houston, 8-6. The Tampa Bay Rays broke up their 5-game losing skid as they took down the visiting Blue Jays, 3-0. The Yankees earned the 3-game series sweep as they sank the Mariners, 16-5. They now have 5 straight wins. The Texas Rangers completed a 3-game series sweep as they took down the visiting Orioles 4-3. The Chicago White Sox pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 1-0. The Arizona Diamondbacks combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 6-2. The Detroit Tigers launched 3 home runs as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 6-4. The Halos put up 16 hits on the day as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 9-6. Charlie Morton pitched well, earning his 9th win of the season as Atlanta downed the Phillies 6-3. In other Phillies news, shortstop Didi Gregorius has been waived by the organization. The Miami Marlins finished off a 3-game sweep as they ran over the Reds 6-0. The New York Mets allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the Nationals in Washington 3-1. The Milwaukee Brewers went deep 4 times as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 6-3. Also out of Pittsburgh, third baseman Hunter Owen has been placed on waivers by the club. The St. Louis Cardinals totaled 11 hits as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 5-4. It was their 5th straight victory. The Rockies amassed 14 hits in the game as they made short work of the Padres 12-5. They now have 6 straight victories. The San Francisco Giants grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 5-1. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.